decisions. Learn how to bring your vision
I got your insight-based decision.
Important Medicare news. Doge chief Elon Musk says all government spending is up for review.
It's all up for review, baby. It's all up for review. Take the pain. Take the pain. Take the pain, you birds. Oh, what terrible, windy, cold weather today. What happened to my beautiful sunny days? What happened to my sunny days? Suck it up, soy boys. Suck it up, soy boys. Suck it up. Please hit that like button. Welcome in, everybody. Happy Friday. We got a little shopping. We got a little drinking. We got a little dinner. We got a little dessert. Welcome in.
On all major cable systems, or download the free Newsmax app on your phone now.
Oh boy, yeah. All of a sudden it just got. I mean, it's not even that cold, but it's just hella windy, you know.
In an insane world.
Hey y'all, it's Mark Levine. How y'all doing today? What's going on, you birds?
Alright, so I just posted something during the break. I try to post something good for you guys. And this one, I really actually hope you guys will help go. It is just a
What's up, everybody? Bruce. Oh, thank you. I'm all coordinated in blue today. How you doing, Bruce? Good to see you. Welcome in.
Car burnout marks over their gay pride sidewalks. And then below it says also leftists. And it's literally burning Teslas to the ground. And they're like, that's protesting. Yeah.
All right, that's enough of that crap. All right. What's going on? Vinyl, what's going on? Vinyl. Gorilla Records, how you doing? I'm looking forward to this cup of coffee. It's not cold, but it's really windy out today. All of a sudden it got really windy. Remind me we go shopping tonight. I got to pick up some, I got to get some cat food. Oh, man. What's going on? No soy boys today. I have a hard time seeing this side chat because of the bright here. Yeah, we had rain on and off today. I've drove down to the VA outpatient clinic. Shit, there was only like 10 people there. I thought this ain't much of a protest, right? Right. Oh man, is that the hillbillies there? No, I guess not. All right. All right, guys, let's get this coffee, okay? What's up, man? What's up, Mr. Chicklet? How you doing? All right, here we go. Everybody loves chiclets. All right, let's make sure we're charging. I don't know, where in the hell did my, where did my holder go for my earbuds? Oh, man. Where the hell did that thing go? I don't know, man. Life is brutal today. Good evening, Amanda. Judy, how are you? Alan, how you doing? Yeah, so I was, hey UFO, I was over there today. There was only like 10 people there. Do you a solid, bring your coffee. some dogs are just menacing, right? There you go. All right. What's up, Ronnie? What's going on? Man, come back and tell me if you know Joe Faulkner. The name sounds familiar. The name sounds very familiar to me. Oh man. Sounds familiar. Maybe we'll take a trip down to the car lot tonight. I don't know. Right? We don't want to encounter any schlep down there. Last time we were at the Kia dealership, or yeah, I guess it was Jim Bone Kia, and the looked like the place is closed, and someone was like, "Oh, just wait, some schlep will come out there." 15 minutes later, right here comes some guy who's his shirt tail hanging out. looks like he has a platter of fried chicken on his shirt. I thought it was the night watchman or something. What the hell did I know, right? It's like, you want to buy Kia? All right, guys. Thus concludes a very difficult and very trying week for America today, as this great experiment in democracy attempts to remake itself here without breaking that egg yolk. Right? That's the best way I can put it today. And today that shit was spattering all over the place, man. It was just all over the place. And for those of you who asked, do you think we're going into a recession or a depression? It should be pretty obvious to you by now that there's not much that's going to pull things up for quite a while. Here, I like the way they did that fence there. Pretty. So, welcome in. We're gonna hang out for a while. We might get out and about a little bit. Depends on the weather. It's been on and off, terrific heavy rains. Then it clears, it dries up, and then sun comes out, and then the big rain comes in again, and all that. No soy boys tonight, please, okay? No soy boys. Make sure it's all protein men here tonight, okay? No soy boys. And I try to address things on here. I just get flooded with so much mail now. So, what would you do if you had this? What would you do if you had that? Or should I sell this? Should I buy that? It's insane, man. I don't know anybody's personal situation, right? Just call up a good 20-year chart of the NASDAQ, and that'll tell you all you need to know, right? You can do anything with a bayonet except sit on it, right? So what goes up comes down. Yeah, I understand that, but that's not helping me decide what I'm going to do with my Procter & Gamble. I love it. I love it. I love it. It's another Friday on the okay, they finished that roof up there. They did a pretty nice job up there. They laid those books of roof shingles pretty good up there. Did a good job. All right, guys, welcome in. Noreen, how are you? I'm about to bust, man. I'm about to bust. This weather is making me psychotic here. Making me absolutely psychotic. If it's not too windy, we might do a little walking around downtown tonight before we go shopping. I went to the VA clinic's outpatients operation, which is huge here in town, and there was like 8 people standing out there because the weather was just on and off bad all day. So people didn't really want to get soaked. So I guess that means our protest shift will move over to tomorrow, as we will be up to, they're really going to be raging at the Tesla dealership tomorrow, I think, here in town. I'm thinking maybe like 400 people up there, which is going to be huge, right? Because people got the bit in their mouth now, and they want to be out there, right? Out with the signs and out there. Right. What does democracy look like? This is what democracy looks like. So we got tomorrow. Okay, go ahead, dude. There you go. So I've thawed out some surf clams, and I'll have that with just some noodles tonight. Something simple. I can't really think of much else to have. So what is going on? Tyro, what's going on? Yeah, I hope to get a vintage audio done this weekend. I've got to do taxes. Mine, I've finished Bobby's. So I've got to do round 2. I don't see the hillbillies yet. All right, so we can go deep in the hole here. All right, I don't think our favorite meter maid is going to be here today. Let's see, what does this say? Get some live ammunition. And do what? Get some live ammunition. I have to start my application for renewing my concealed carry. I can't believe I let that thing lapse. Of course, they're not going to send any notification about it. It's all on you. Here we go. All right, Tyro, no soy boys in here tonight, okay? All right, here we go. What's up, Naomi? How are you doing? Noreen, get Bobby's taxes done. Is it? No, I'm not going to go up to the deadline again. Mr. Fats, what's going on? Get a live Barbie going arcade. Does this kid speak English? I don't know. Get a live Barbie going arcade. Wow, that's twisted, man. Let's see what everybody else is. Let's see who's else in here tonight. Trump 2028. How do you think our president would fare if the election was held today? I mean, those of us who have analyzed what's coming down the pike sort of knew in our minds that you couldn't have a transition from just with the way we were going to the way we need to be without some element of pain and all that. And they just decided we're going to concentrate all that pain in the first 3 months of the administration, first 100 days, and then the ship will definitely start to right itself after 6 months, 9 months. People forget about it. I used to smoke crack back in the day to drive 2,000 miles a day. I don't think anybody drives 2,000 miles a day. Most I drove was 1,200 in a day from Quad Cities, Illinois to Salt Lake City. That was over two mountain ranges. That was a hell of a drive, right? How you doing? What's going on, Zach? What's going on? Good to see you today. We're just hanging out a bit. Stop drinking, bro. This is not bro. This is 7-Eleven coffee, right? So I expected as much. So we just have to be prepared. We're going to be plumbing the depths of a very significant downturn on Main Street here, and we just have to sort of brace ourselves for it. I couldn't believe the way that, the day that I did that video on DeepSeek was the absolute day the whole tech bubble just popped right there. Like 30 days ago, that was exactly what popped the tech bubble, was the announcement that DeepSeek in China had their own AI, which was cost peanuts compared to all this stuff that these guys are doing over here. Keep off that stuff. There's nothing hard about it. Cocaine, highly dangerous, my mate. On Harborough. Oh, who is that? Who's Harbaugh? Oh, no. Don't tell me. Don't tell me they signed up John Harbaugh for another 3 years. Oh, man. Terrible. This guy just can't put the deal over the top. Right. But very bad play calling. You know, they always get to the big game. They never get blown out, but they just can't do it. They're their own worst enemy with penalties, and you know, Zay Flowers being injured was terrible for the offense. Might want to have international stock in our portfolio. Oh, I don't know. You know, I just can't deal with all the incoming mail I get. I had to look up Soy Boy. Who's that? Had to look it up. Moxie. Moxie, what did you think of right? I don't know. Somebody in the cabinet said, "Don't be a soy boy," right? Said, "Suck it up." How come you took down the IQ test to enter this stream? What's going on, Vincent? It's Friday. It's free for all Friday. We just lower down the gates, and we welcome everybody to come in and just party with wild abandon here. Hey, Mary, how are you? Man, I don't really need a lot from the store tonight. I don't think I'm going to go to Safeway. I didn't really get a flyer this week to see if there were any decent deals. No clue, but I know. Now you know. What does it say? I know. Let's see. But I know now because Google is on it. Yeah. 7-Eleven ain't bad. What's up? What's up, Wee? How you doing? What is going on? I'm just happy to have survived another week out here. That's all I know. Today was a bad day. It was just a bad. Oh no, it's the same. It's the same ticket writer over here. Oh, she's working her way up 4th Street over there. What's up, Michael? What is going on? And unbelievably, gold above $3,100. Another 20-some dollars today. It just keeps going. I mean, it's just unbelievable. They're just frantic. Somebody's just frantically grabbing it on the inside now. Just frantic. Right. That should be concerning to everybody. Why this frantic grabbing of gold? Isn't it funny over history how 5,000 years later people still go for the gold, right? It's the one true currency that people always run to. Yeah, it's $3,100 and nobody's even heard about it. Hey, Pandar, that shows you it hasn't even begun to have its big run. Why isn't everyone buying salt? Is there a salt shortage or something? Did the Great Salt Lake dry up, or? Right. Well, spirit just isn't the answer. The Republic methylated spirits, ethanol. We don't drink methanol. We drink ethanol, right? Methanol will kill you. That's the 4 shots. What's up, Ma Teresa? What's going on, Tycho? How you doing tonight? Salt used to be. My hands smell like chocolate or scones. It is blowing this way on the wind. Is it windy out there today, Naomi? It's really windy here right now. I feel like it's the last of April, just kind of keeping its icy grip on us here. And it's 63 degrees. It's not cold, right? Let's see. Elon just sold X, did you hear, to another one of his companies for 33. I don't know, Moxie. It's just taking money from one hand and putting it into the other, right? I don't know. It's just you really need to batten down the hatches, right? It's going to be very interesting to see what we see in Las Vegas next time we go down. In about 30 days or so, within the next 3 or 4 weeks, we'll be heading down. It's going to be interesting to see if we have less visitors from overseas. Very windy in Florida. What did Alan say? Gregory, how are you? Winter's over. No, well, salt hasn't been worth anything for thousands, 1,800 years. I'm not surprised, Mr. Jim. The way you spell it would look like you drank worse than the septic tank. Just saying. When is Trump going to Fort Knox? I hope it's like a Fox special. Right, ding, Fox News alert. Right, entering Fort Knox. Here we go. I think the president has bigger fish to fry right now than that. Right, there's judges galore all over the place. Let's hope. I think next week's weather is going to be a little lousy. Have you heard about tulipomania? We've interested Canadians alone are canceling trips like crazy, and some countries have issued travel advisors. There's bigger fish to fry. Yeah, like Geraldo, you go in there and it's nothing, and then somebody hits you in the face with a chair. It's like, what did I do to deserve this, right? It's his Morton Downey moment. Morton Downey Jr. Yeah, I'm just saying. So we just saw this massive popping of the tech bubble here, and if we solidly take out the low of 3 weeks ago or so, then it'll signal much lower prices out here. But it's very hard to regain psychologically that peak again. Just like Bitcoin, it's very hard to psychologically regain that peak again. Especially as the people need to liquidate for more money, and to raise cash and all that. I was reading in the news today down at Los Angeles at Pacific Palisades. Very few people have pulled building permits down there, so that just tells you people just don't want to be involved in. People just don't want to be involved. Selena, her killer, was stay in jail, was denied parole. Yeah. Rivera's Titanic show. There's some chest they opened. It was Al Capone's vault, right? I've been practicing typing all. Yeah, I know, Corky. I was thinking about you. Unfortunately, I went over there today, and there were literally like just 10 people standing out there in a drizzle, and it's been rainy on and off today. And I thought, you know what? I got bigger fish to fry than trying to show a mega protest. Tomorrow, I know there'll be at least 300 to 400 people out tomorrow. So people are really getting fired up now. They're really feeling right. Mountain Gold Cross and Chain. I've got that. Yep. How you doing, Angus Kisses? Fry crap. I don't got anything tonight. I thawed out some surf clam. And I'm gonna have that with some shrimp, and that's about it tonight. But it's Friday night, so we get to pull out a little bit of the liquor. Every Friday night we end up having a blast and laughing and everything else. I have no idea where Blackbird. I guess he's still. I guess he's still. I don't know. I have no idea. I guess he's down there. I don't have any. I didn't go crabbing. You wouldn't be able to crab today. It's so windy. Your snare would just be bouncing on the bottom in the current and everything. It just wouldn't be. Wouldn't be good. Oh man. So I'm glad to see everybody this evening. So to me, the times we're in, somebody said, if you had to just sum it up, it's like, it's possibly too much too fast here. I think that's the way I would sum it up. And then if you have a pop tech bubble on top of that, like all of a sudden AI gets very cheap and hyper affordable, which it will. There's no reason it should be expensive, right? Then all of a sudden you take out all of the air from the balloons of a lot of these chip companies and stuff, right? I mean, that's why that app in China is open software. Anybody can use it and improve it or do whatever the hell they want with it. Blue Maroon. No, it was called DeepSeek, right? And that was the very day that the tech bubble popped on that day. That was the day. So how much demand there'll be going forward, who can say, right? You have to understand, one of the biggest purchasers of cutting edge software and systems is the United States government, right? Now you're at a point where they're rationing those purchases, and that's definitely gonna. You had all these consulting contracts. What was it? My son-in-law said, like, Booz Hamilton is a huge, like 90% of their business comes from consulting for the Department of Defense, and all of a sudden that just got its sack clipped off right there. No, let's see what we got here. Right now, the only problem I see Trump have is the incessant support for Israel. I don't know. We have no way of making it all. I don't know. Well, this will force innovation, and it'll force people to be creative and have technological breakthroughs. My husband, and he had 2 clients put on hold this week due to their investments. Yeah, I can understand that. You're talking about $15,000 to $25,000 for like a kitchen makeover, and I can understand it. I see it here. I see it with a lot of empty places here downtown tonight. This is very unusual for a Friday night, but the real tell will be when I go down to Las Vegas in a while. We'll see what's happening. Like I said, they closed EAT restaurant. That was like on 7th and 6th Street, maybe. And that was a very avant-garde sort of eatery. I didn't really like their biscuits and gravies. It's got a kind of weird taste to it. Plus the price got too high, so they just abruptly closed their door and kicked everybody out. In other words, that place will have never made a profit because of all the kitchen equipment they purchased and leased and all that. So we do not have the infrastructure to ramp up years. So today, yeah, I just stopped looking at my mailbox today and just just have it with my friends. Like Naomi gave me a weather heads up for next week and all that, but there's just no way that there's too many requests for do a video on this or do a video on that. There's a lot of Subarus around today. We won't really know if we've if we've turned the trend for another couple weeks or so here, but there is the chance that we could go into free fall here. I guess April 2nd is April. Let's see. Today is the 29th. Tomorrow's the 30th. Sunday's the 31st. I guess Monday's April Fool's Day, right? And cahoots is delicious. Oh, I don't know. So much hate. What's up, Corky? How you doing? Yeah, Corky's like, I was all geared up today. I don't think anybody hates America here. I think we have to recognize the reality that, the old saying, you got to break a few eggs to make an omelet, and we're breaking a lot of eggs right now. And now we're coming up to this point of confliction with all these judges' rulings and all that stuff. So it's, right, how much are you going to really be able to do at the end of the day? It's a nice conversion, man. Corky's coming in to kick ass, right? Corky. So I guess there was really nothing to really protest up at the VA today.
Drinking a lot.
These guys just parked all over this spot. Always loyalty to government when it deserves it. What's going on, Lurker? How you doing? Mark Twain, always loyalty to government when it deserves it. Yeah, just try to answer things here. I mean, obviously people are super concerned about the price of gold, and it's something that I've talked about in a lot of uploads particularly the last year. And if I had to point to one thing that's the most worrisome of all, that would be it, right? Because it's pointing the finger at chaos, right? Which is what it's doing. It's pointing the finger at chaos. And that's why you never want to see gold like that, because it's only sending out one message. They say 18 months we will be in the biggest recession we've ever had. Hey, Brayson, how are you? What's up, Desert? So, we wait for the news to come out on that. It's like we're waiting for the curtain to be pulled back. Yeah, well, you should have worn a jacket or something, honey. He's like, I'm freezing. He's like, you can have my jacket. No, I don't think it fits you, honey. All right. What's up there? Mental health. My VA doc won't get fired. I like her. So am I worried? Yeah, I'm worried, I live here too. Someone broke into my home and stuffed my ears with peanut butter last night. What's up, Danny? What's going on? The worst thing too, we had basically a 40-year bull market here, right? And people have been conditioned to hold, which all works well until you reach that one grand turning point, and then 10 years later you end up giving like 90% of it back or something, and your rate of return becomes like super low as a result.
Yeah, like when I had it. Well, I mean, on the actual.
Penicillin works. Yeah, so people have been conditioned to hold. So that's going to definitely make that would definitely work to intensify a panic until people just can't, they can't resist just pushing the button because the fear factor just grips and overwhelms them. Here, we don't know, right? It's been a long time since we've been in such a potentially deflationary situation where we're radically cutting government spending and purchasing. At the same time, we're borrowing money like crazy. It's not a good situation, right? So a lot of, if this is a big one, a lot of people will go down with the ship. Because I don't think in my lifetime I've ever seen a confluence of events like this that wasn't like driven by pandemic or, some freaky computer going crazy on Wall Street in 1987 with program trading and all that crap. All of this is the first one that looks genuinely really rooted in. Well, we had the Great Recession of 2008. That was another one. Somebody got a new Honda over there. I'm seeing a nice new license, seeing a temporary plate. Hey, Drac, how are you? Feel free. Make sure you subscribe and hit that bell for all notifications. We're just chilling a little bit out on Friday, trying to decompress. Trying to do taxes, wrap up my book. That's a real subject. I almost had to do a whole rewrite on a chapter. That's taken some time. So definitely a labor of two years and 2 months now. So 26 months. Boy. Hey Noah, how are you? Spare ports. Corky's gonna go out there and Corky's gonna go make a car out there, right? I think the used car values. Remind me Monday. I've got to get my gas and my oil change. What's up, a level? Loyal, what's up? Who we got? We got Loyal. How are you? More potential now in the 1770s. Dun, 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 dun. The problem is the potential might be there, Corky, but the psychological willingness is not there. You don't have a nation that roots for success anymore. You have a divided nation that half the people, pray for failure and stuff, and it's not conducive to. It's not conducive to the same thing as 1776, where everybody was kind of like in the same feeling about stuff, and getting free from the yoke of British oppression and taxation. It's a different story now, right? And as people lose jobs and things, then they squeal, and the squeaky wheel gets the grease. So it's like, how much pain will people be willing to take, right? Cold beans for dinner, ramen noodles, God forbid making your own meals, all that. I think a lot of people cheer against I think a lot of people cheer against the president and hope for catastrophe and things like that because they see that as an opportunity for their party to get back into power. And I would say that is equally if it was different and it was Biden. There was people that were cheering for failure there, cheering for the guy to fall off the stage and just be done with it. Oh no, did she just get a ticket? Some flaming hot chips. I don't know. Hey Brenda, how are you? Flaming hot chips. There's hot and then there's too hot, right? Man, how about that earthquake in Myanmar today? Wow, 7.7. Wow. You can see these monks standing outside as their temple just gets flat in there, and the building behind it just goes down. Man, there's going to be a lot of dead people in that situation. What's up, Bromy? Yeah, I think it's going to be over 1,000. Well over 1,000 people died in that thing. It's terrible. Hey, Shimei. So we need to spare a prayer for those people that Myanmar is a terribly run junta, military junta country. And it's just been nothing but corruption and just a thin layer of military that enjoys the high life, and everybody else is sucking eggs there. Stable life, but now you don't chuck some crap at you don't. Non-stick a few years ago. Whole lot of yaps. Coronal hole the size of 3 Jupiters. What the? Yeah, there's a lot of strange, inexplicable stuff going on, right? Ooh. I always say, be ready to meet your maker. Yeah, that's good. That's the way to be, you know? You can just hope for the best for the nation, because I think if we have this level of protest now, if we start to have and a lot of people are working in the gig economy now, that's why I don't think a lot of, you can't collect unemployment in the gig economy. So that's why I think our unemployment claims don't really reflect what's going on at the current time in the labor market. You know, it's very difficult to find a decent paying job right now. What is this lady doing? Oh, man. I guess she gave up on me. I don't know. Ooh. You're speaking facts, that's true. Yeah, bipartisan chat is the way to be. I don't carry any water for anybody, but you know, it is our country here. We've done a lot of damage to our you just can't deny it. We've done a lot of damage to our international standing in a very short period of time. Now, whether some things need to be ironed out or not, or negotiated, that's you know, you either you know, there's such a thing called statesmanship, right? And I think this coming in with a sledgehammer is it's a very tough way to get a good result at the end of the day. And the people that we end up pissing off now might be the very people that we need to stand with this one day. Right? We may find ourselves isolated for the first time in you know, in 150 years. Right, with the united world against us. That's something I never thought I would see. Yeah, severance and all that. I'm just thinking, but a lot of people are on the gig economy. Hey, Malta, how are you? I don't know if people be inclined to build back. I see more of a barbaric existence where people just destroy and light on fire and disrupt. Right, I think we have a little bit of a foretaste for that right now. We might have to abandon ship if this well, I think it's a lot of people are working gig economy, 3 jobs. I see Kev TV picked up a job delivering Uber Eats now. I hope he's successful on that. But if you lose that job, you can't, you know, you don't apply for unemployment benefits, right? So it just doesn't show up. Build back better. Get out. Get out. Get out. Look at the Dulux. A real soy boy. There it is. Oh, she's gonna give another ticket. Here we go. We're all expired. Here we go. Oh man, it's like the only city in the Bay, in the North Bay, that charges you to park. There's the ticket. There's the ticket. I don't think she knows how to properly monitor these spots for the California Welcome Center. So I'm pretty safe over here. You don't want to pee people off and burn to climb a ladder. You may have to repay. Yeah, exactly, Brenda. Exactly. You know, what goes up comes down, and Remake America might have a tremendous cost. We don't know, right? I just know a couple things are true. We couldn't go on spending the way we were spending. We can't go on borrowing the way we've been borrowing. And the price of gold above $3,100 an ounce tells us that there's that the core reactor is overheating right now, and right, there's something big like a 9.0 earthquake underneath the surface right here, that's driving all these purchasers to frantically buy gold no matter what the price. They're totally insensitive to whatever the price is. They just pay it, right? Somebody said, what keeps you up at night? I said, that's what keeps me up at night, the price of gold. That's what keeps me up at night. What does democracy look like? This is what democracy looks like. What does democracy look like? Okay, I can be a moderator on your show. Yeah, Tycho, you can be a good moderator. You just have to fill out the moderator application. You have to see Shimei, right, who handles recruiting and hiring and firing, right? Very experienced, from the state of New Jersey. Yeah, you told me you lost your home and you got that all back. That's wonderful, right? CA cat do that stuff. I'm in Santa Rosa, California, in the Bay Area here. I can't afford to buy gold, so I buy canned goods, etc. Well, I'm not sure about a prepping moment, but I'm saying there's a definite signal that precious metals are telling us, and it's not bleeding over to platinum, right? It tells you it's not inflation driven. There's some other darker force at work behind the scenes. I can only guess that gold is going to figure very heavily into demands for international payment or whatever, right? You may wake up one day and China says we want to be paid in gold or whatever one day, and no more IOUs or paper currency and stuff. So I don't know. You have to think of a million different possibilities of what it could be, and then one by one you cross them off as they don't hold water. Yeah, ironically, Moxie, that's exactly when I was able to buy in 2011, at the very bottom of the Great Recession of 2008. May 31st will be 14 years since I've been on the Rancho. What do I think about eggs? The price of eggs is going to come down dramatically here. They'll be back to where they will be flooded with eggs. They'll be buy 1 dozen, get another dozen free. Right? There's nothing like high prices to cure high prices. right? I rarely use eggs. I might use a dozen in 2 months, right? I definitely got to get my concealed carry permit re-upped. Right, I can envision a day where they don't issue any of them. I like soup for breakfast. Thank you. My mom hocked on Chimay. Damn, I love Chimay, right? Gotta love mom. Well, I remember back in 1979-80 going to coin shops, Hartford Coin in Baltimore, Maryland, and in December of 1979 and January of 1980, seeing people lined up outside of the with candlesticks, silverware, everything that they could melt down, they brought in. So now you don't have people with that level of holdings anymore. They've already lost them. Right, they're already it's already gone. That's not like anybody rebought silverware or fancy silver service sets, tea sets. I saw all that stuff. I saw them cracking open candles and pulling the wax out and separating the silver. Yeah, everything's gone now, right? Yeah, $279. Well, it was 800. It was silver was $50 an ounce, and gold topped out at $800 an ounce back then. Right, and that was a technical thing because of the Hunt brothers tried to corner the silver market, and then the Commodity Futures Trading Commission demanded that the COMEX in New York, the COMEX exchange, raised the margin requirements for silver contracts, and they couldn't make the margin, and it just busted the corner, and the wannabe corner silver and just killed the market. This is a much more fundamentally driven rise here, right? There's much more behind the scenes here. But I remember $800 an ounce for gold. Right, and then the market just went into from 1980 all the way to 1980 to like 1995. Right, I remember that like it was yesterday. Hey, August, how are you? Got jammed right up there, Clacker. I remember that like it was yesterday. Everybody lining up to sell their silver. Now there's no silver for anybody to sell. Right? All the family heirlooms have been melted down. That's it. Thank you, Brenda. Thank you, Sweetie Pie. $10 for a coffee. Thank you, babe. I appreciate you. Much love for you. Thank you for the support. Support on the channel is always appreciated. I try to bring a variety of content that obviously people have been enjoying over the last couple months or so. So we mix that in with fun times too. Got a lot done on the Rancho. Thank goodness. I'm in process of doing a rental turnaround. The weather got bad, so I can't do any outside work for a while. Plus next Thursday I have my surgery. my surgery coming up. What's up, Pronoun? What's going on? Yeah, Brenda's nice. I will not sell my grandmother's jewelry. Well, yeah, I mean, it's, yeah, there's some things that mean more than money. Hey, Robbie. People are taking eggs out of the carton. Oh, look out front. Are you again? I don't even know what the hell. Tycho wants to be a moderator and he can't even spend. You see martial law giving in. You know, Brenda, I have to be very careful what I say on here because you know, I'll hit the bottom line. There's a lot of people I love very much on my chat, right? There's thousands and thousands of wonderful people that come to my chat and are great friends and are great people. Right, and I have to sort of guard my. You may say, "Oh, you're just, you're a soy boy, right? You just can't, just come. Everything's got to be cagey, and and I'm a person that has to have some consideration for people's psychology and people's feelings here." I'll just leave it at this. We're coming into an unprecedented time in this nation where we're about to test the limits of democracy and what democracy is able to withstand in this nation. And how far do we go before we pull the trigger on, just starting to unwind that for the sake of a more perfect union and stuff. So. Right. I don't know if that does any. Yeah, thank you, Moxie. Yeah, I got friends of all backgrounds here, right? I got people that are on SSDI and things, and disability. I got people on Social Security. These are people I love and I care for, right? Very deeply. And so I try to moderate my. I lay it all out in my book and everything, but I tried to moderate and be moderate here and think that I could very well be wrong. Right? Look at how off the mark I was about Bitcoin. Right? I saw at 50,000, I'm talking down Bitcoin, right? And then it hits $18,000. I'm thinking, okay, I was right on, boom. And then all of a sudden it goes up to 105,000, right? Sometimes you just have to admit, hey, I was wrong. And you have a lot of people that have a lot of ego and can't say, you know what, I made a mistake. So I remind myself every day that I'm fallible and that I can make mistakes and I can be wrong. And sometimes you just hope that you're wrong. You know what I'm saying? Lloyd, that's how I am, but I'm starting to change because it's only caused me pain. Say what you want. Yeah. Well, it's not so much the Trump train because I'm starting to see a bigger picture developing here that I've never been a person for conspiracy theories. And I think sometimes there might be something operative behind the scenes that says, you know what? We're just going to have to just grab people by the neck and do what we got to do. And just be prepared to exert a control element at the end of the day, right? And then maybe when shit gets straightened out and righted, yeah, then we can go back to business as usual, right? Now that sounds very strange to people in here. They're not used to hearing that, right? But you get little hints here and there that there's something bigger going on here, right? I don't know if anybody else feels that, but you may be called upon to sacrifice in ways that you may or may not be willing to undertake. We have too many people that too many people to be supported. And a lot of these, great bulk of these people are not productive in the normal sense of what economics says are productive. Right. And you can only carry along so much lack of productivity before it pulls the whole, before it stalls the engine out on the track, so to speak. We've stalled the engine. We're stalling the engine out on the track right now. We're pulling up a hill that we cannot negotiate anymore. Right? I look at social media. People that hang out on social media all day long. A great number of them are spend their time trolling and just being troublemakers and stuff, right? And you just have to think to yourself, could this person actually be productive in doing something in society, right? These are the questions that are going to be asked in the future, right? So does that mean that disability will be reevaluated? Well, it's hard to say, right? Yeah, I know you're rolling. There's Magda, right? Right. I think one of the things is to see what we really got under the hood here, to see what's going on, and that could be a very painful time indeed for people. In other words, it's not that much of a leap of imagination to imagine a time where a more authoritarian approach to governing takes over. Right? We certainly had that during the Civil War, with Lincoln declaring that the writ of habeas corpus was suspended, and doing some pretty radical things, threatening to put the entire Maryland legislature, into jail if they voted to secede from the nation. Right? A lot of radical stuff was done. Right? People living under basically martial law during that. No, I don't really have any thoughts on that. It's just that's just plain stupidity. We shouldn't have such a difficult time owning mistakes, right? Meanwhile, countries like China can just sit back and just chuckle, right? So that's the way I think that we're heading here. It's like they're not so concerned about what the constituency is going to say, because I think the constituency is going to be viewed in a different way within the next couple of years or so. I kind of see that as inevitable, because there's just too much that has to be dismantled here without people going nuts. Right? Some people are just, great measure, people are just going to lose their minds. They're just going to go nuts. Right? The cool rambling by me, and that should be the name of your, I don't know. I'm pretty happy with just the name. I haven't changed the name in 13 and almost a half years. I'm not apt to change it now. Right, so that's what you have to kind of be prepared for. As far as what that does to street level and people on street level, you're certainly capable of thinking out the ramifications of that, right? Hey, Mystery. Yeah, there's a lot to do. There's a lot to do. No, it's a Friday. I'm just tired. It's been a long week. I did a lot of work earlier in the week. I've done taxes. Yeah, I'm looking forward to having some drinks tonight and hanging out. Yeah, the street level knows best. Oh man. Oh man. I have moderators here. I don't have to touch anything, right? There's parts of the government they cleaned up. Yeah. But the problem is that how that transition comes, right? You have a court system now that's lining up pretty much on a district court and an appeals court level. We won't know until the Supreme Court rules on lower court rulings, but right, if the Supreme Court upholds the injunctions and things like that, then we have a point where we just have raw force, right? Like, right? Are we gonna stick with the courts, or are we gonna say no? You impinge on executive power, and we're gonna do what we're gonna do, and the court has no enforcement ability. It's all the enforcement comes from the Attorney General's office, and we're not sending out any marshals to deliver stuff. So that's it. What movie was that? Interesting times. Hey doctor, how you doing? So it's a question of how I can tell by street level. I can tell by street level that the level 1 protesters we have, which are professional level, right? Older people, baby boomers and stuff like that, that look forward to a chance to get out there and protest and wave the signs and stuff. But if we have this level of resistance and protest here, right, I can't imagine when things become a little more obvious to people on Main Street about what's going on. No, I wasn't a politician. I don't think I could take being a politician these days. There's no good. You know, it's a very existentialist. It's a very, you know, it's. There's no good ways out, right? And I'm just concerned that the things I've talked about for the last, year really seem to be coming to fruition at this point. So I worry about things like, why is gold so crazy, right? Who's going to be buying our bonds and our debt? Right? I mean, if Canada and Europe and decide just to go on a debt strike and just not purchase any U.S. Treasury obligations, then, right? You can see where I'm heading with this stuff. The people are protesting the same way I would. They're very, they're organized by indivisible. And like I said, I've run a very down the middle chat here, Magda, and you're seeing that's very true these days. So I call it for what it is. And it's exactly the way that I see protests beginning. There's absolutely zero involvement by the young at this point in time, except on college campuses. But the average young person on the street can't relate to college people these days, right? Right? They feel like they're viewed as second-class citizens out there on, they're not elite or whatever, right? So it takes a long time to fire up people. Oh, jeez. I have to be honest, Magda. This is a tremendous leap. This is what's going on now is the equivalent of Evel Knievel jumping the Snake River Canyon here, right? Right. Maybe we make it to the other side. Maybe we fall a little short, right? That's the way I see it. Or Tarzan swinging from one vine to another, and you got to let go of that vine to grab the other one. Well, you hope you don't go down. I think my point is made, right? I always want America to succeed. I could never. It's not in my DNA to root against our nation, but it's not in my DNA to bullshit or just make up fairy tales just so people can feel warm and fuzzy about what's going on in the world. Right? The average person is watching Netflix, slapping skin, just kicking. Right? They're not worried about all this stuff. Dave Osborne. Boy, I haven't heard that in a while. What did Brenda say? And Rosie, as a Canadian, my perspective and your countries, I feel we are victims, but we're your countrymen are in hostage mode. I don't know. Mag just said nothing good on Netflix. I guess, well, you already watched the Martha Stewart. Did you watch the Meghan Markle, right, Netflix little series in her kitchen, making tchotchkes and stuff? So, yeah. Or would-be royals. I think it's just interesting. She's trying to take over as a younger Martha Stewart, you know. But I don't think you can ever reinvent Martha Stewart, right? Ina Garten stuck to her lane. She stayed in her lane with cooking, right? Oh, that's right. Jeffrey's home now, enjoying the roasted chicken. And today, who in power of Trump gets forward will change any of her benefit for the very, very bester. Anybody want Tycho to be a moderator? Right? Say yes. Yeah, she went to jail. She did her time. She burned a few people with Levitt stock too, right? That's why you can never really trust brokers. You know, they're salesmen and saleswomen. They're not. You know, they just get whatever comes down on the squawk box to sell, and that's it, right? So it's kind of funny. People expected a new world order to be all this wild and craziness, all this leftist stuff. Now it's like it's quite the opposite here. They ratted on her. Yeah, Tyro. I'm gonna let the chat. Let's vote on Tyro being a moderator. 1 is yes, 2 is no. Cast your vote now. Go ahead, let your voice be heard. Okay, he said no. Smelly Cat's like no. Corky's like yes. Mystery's like no. No. Naomi's no. Mary's no. Secret ballot no. If you get my back. Lurkers no. It doesn't look good, right? This is what democracy looks like. All right. Shemai's like, no. I think Shemai will let me know if we ever need I think we got things pretty well covered. People don't even think about moderators on this. People don't even think about moderators on this channel. Right? They do such a good job. Yeah, no offense. Is he feeling the love? I don't moderate my own chat, right? I have two great moderators here, Ronnie and Shimei. Stir things up, cause more division. We cannot continue the way we're going with our spending. We cannot continue to go with the way we're borrowing. What is the solution? Right? Right? Rich people can get up and leave the country and go, you know, we've had Ellen DeGeneres and her husband or wife go and move to Ireland, right? Rosie O'Donnell and all the people can just pick up and go, right? Us regulars stick together. Plenty of other. Well, that's what I'm saying. I was just pulling his leg. What's up, Scrooge? What about Israel? I don't believe in unlimited support for Israel. I've never been a supporter of Zionism. I thought it was a bad idea when Herzl brought up the idea in the 1880s and stuff. All right. And then got the Rothschilds hooked into it, and then the British were so fatigued with after World War I and dealing with all the aftermath, they just signed it out. They just got the hell out of there, right? Thus proving Britain's always a lot smarter than we are. So, but they are our only real dependable ally over in that area. Yeah, it's Tycho. It's a heavy burden. All right, it's a heavy burden to bear. Generator living. Oh, Brenda. Okay. Freezing rain. Okay, I hope everything goes okay. You expect to do the same thing then? Let's see. Thank you, Scrooge. Well, the Fed is supposed to be an independent. It's a quasi-government. It's run by a collection of Federal Reserve Bank branches, right? It's really a private organization, okay? And probably they will end up saying that the Fed should have cut interest rates aggressively. What's going on here? But they're looking at inflation, producer price index today. They're looking at gold, and they're worried, right? So it's another position that you don't want to be in there, right? So I tell the Federal Reserve Chairman is not in a happy situation right now. So, all right, take care, Moxie. The real name is Benzie Milikowski. Corky, I don't really, what the hell, right? I don't know if we should politicize the Federal Reserve. I don't know, right? But Jerome Powell will be under tremendous pressure here. He's probably already got the call today. Well, Jerry boy, when are you going to do the deed? Right. Just get the 12 Federal Reserve District governors on the blower, and let's have a vote. We're Canadian, yeah. Yeah, get them on the blower, get them on the horn, right? Smelly cat. Get them on the squawk box there. Let's go. Right? Let's go. Let's go. Yeah, Trump pressing for interest rate change with his power illegal since... no, I don't think it's illegal to jawbone the Fed. I mean, we've had people have jawboned the Fed since the 1920s, right? telling the Federal Reserve to cut interest rates and stuff. You know, they're always going to be under pressure. But I don't think cutting short-term interest rates could send a very bad signal too, that you know, our confidence is waning here, so they have to be very careful. I don't think they know what the hell's going on. They look at the price of gold and they're just absolutely baffled. Hey Julie, how are you? Happy Friday. We're just hanging with Tycho today. Tycho threw his hat in the ring. Rosie, I sent, oh wow, Shimei, you didn't have to do that. Wow, I was gonna pick it up tonight, thank you. Wow, I feel bad about that. People do so much kind stuff here. Thank you, Shimei. Wow. Very nice. I will pick up, I don't know where Bird is, I will pick up a few cans tonight. Just to make sure I got stuff covered for tonight and tomorrow. Thank you, Shimei. You didn't have to do that. So tomorrow we will be out at the Tesla protest tomorrow. I'm predicting another banner increase in the number of people that are out there. Yeah, Rosie's still around. Yeah, Rosie's actually doesn't get along with the other cat, but has developed a good relationship with me. Right. So, very kind of Shimei. I will get some tonight just to have some kind of backup too. I kind of got caught with my drawers down this week. I'm a catless cat lady. Fighting cats have kittens. Well, it's just the one's very greedy. Her favorite movie is Purple Rain. Heineken should make cat food. I don't know. But it's going to be very interesting. These are not happy days for, for anybody. Right, but, we haven't quite reached the point of constitutional confrontation between the executive and the judicial branch. What's your opinion on the upcoming UFC fight Strike against? I have no opinion about that. None. I'm more concerned about the final 8. The NCAA tournament. I don't know. They built up Duke. I don't think Duke did that. Come on, man. Right. I get tired of Duke. Only if I'm making money off of them like I did when I was betting college football. I made money every week on Kevin Leonard, the quarterback. Riley Leonard, I mean. It's like money in the bank. Cha-ching, 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 cha-ching. I can't wait till we get back down there and do our low bet strategy again. Let's see if it's reproducible. Hello, Kate. I was mostly filmed in Ensenada. Ensenada is in Mexico. You mean Encinitas? Let's see. Akinaway is saying now we're going to use force to get the other day. Like I said, there's some grand strategy that's unfolding here that we're not aware of right now. Right, and it's alarming a lot of people, but we just have to see what happens. I wouldn't say we've crashed. I'd say we're picking up momentum on the downside. The crash happens when long-term holders throw in the towel and just just because it just raw naked fear just overtakes them. I think we're quite a ways from that. So Flubber was it's a pretty funny movie. Fred McMurray, and he had Son of Flubber. Flubbergasted. Well, Tyro, we tried our best today, right? No hard feelings. It's just sometimes the wrench is not meant to be. Now you're talking my language, raw and naked. I know. Amanda Hug and Kiss reporting from Atlanta. Things are still quite genteel down here in the greater metropolitan area. I did have a junior league event scheduled up for the weekend, but times being what they are, I think we'll just hunker down and have a Martha Stewart weekend. Right. We'll just make some petit fours and have a little watercress sandwiches and enjoy. What's up, Boyd? How you doing? Escaping the Boyd. What is going on? How you doing? What's going on? What's going on, Levi Strauss? What's going on? Rosie moving to another and they made another to take its spot. Oh, nice. I'm not in a van to live. This is my work van. I have a nice Rancho. TSB's Top Floor Exploring. Man, that's got to be the dumbest name for a channel I've ever heard. No offense, dude, but holy shit. Oh, man. Took about 4 seconds of thought for that one. Oh, man. This looks like it's Soy Boy Friday night here. Soy Boy Friday night. I don't know where in the hell. Oh, I guess maybe it's in the truck. I'm looking for my earbud chargers. All right. Well, it's okay. I mean, just Top 4 Exploiter, it's all good. We can see all the soy boys. Tofu Friday, yeah. We have all the soy boys. Favorite fish to catch would be rockfish. Deep water, cold water, California cod. Rock cod. One was a disaster, though the other was just so vile. I like cod. Yeah, it's good. Cod is good eating. It's nice and firm. What's the best thing ever found in a wall when gutting out a house? I found some interesting newspapers. I don't generally travel in circles where you're going to find wealthy people that were turning over their houses. I'm usually on the kind of the butt end of society with the work I do. So I find old newspapers that have been in the wall, like insulation. I mean, I've found a couple old coins that slipped underneath of the, the floor plates of 2x4s and all that kind of stuff. 23-foot hydrosport, nice. I like to go out and do Dungeness crabbing, but I do it from shore. I wish I had some tonight, but right, it's going to be too windy over there tonight. Red hot tuna. I try that red hot tuna our kids. Whew. Oh man, come on. Sears catalog. Imagine that Chimay. The train pulls up at the siding and they unload all these wood on pallets and siding and windows, truck it over to your house, and then your local construction companies putting it all together. Found illegal guns. Well, imagine that smelly cat here's your house, they just drop it. Your house has arrived. Right, here's your instructions. Shamay's like, Mom, we got a little bit of work to do for the house. Oh yeah, I figured it might need a little decorating or something. No, Mom, I don't know how to tell you. Take a look out the window. Oh my Lord, what have you gone and done now? What will you got now? Yeah, you'd love to see that in a movie, right? Batteries not included. Here's your house. Mama, I don't quite know how to tell you that. You know that house that we was getting off the catalog? Yeah. Oh yeah, you better sit down. What, is it that beautiful? How you doing, Callie Mo? I guess the 1998 movie was Goodfellas that Naomi's talking about. Goodfellas. By the time they thawed out, by the time they found Tommy Carboni, it took a week to thaw him out before they could have a funeral. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Oh, I love that movie, Goodfellas. Perth, Australia. Man, it's a very relaxing Friday night. Oh, the Wells Fargo wagon is coming down the pike for me. How about a wing? You see Shamay's like, oh, well, this might be a little bit to take. Let's call Rosie. All right, here it is. Let's get cracking. I don't know. I told you guys I was watching some clips from Notting Hill, but it just didn't move my needle too much, right? I thought Julia Roberts was not kind of plasticky in that movie. Just in the clips I saw. What is the movie? Titanic. Yeah, I don't know, James Cameron. What's the temperature? 63, still really nice out tonight. I don't see any point in going to Safeway. I can't think of anything I need. Safeway, just pick up some more pasta and stuff. Get a bit of cat food. Hello, Ramen Queen. Happy birthday. Oh, man. There's one of those Velosters. That's what Monkey Boy has one, and they had to change the engine blew in it. Monday I got to get the oil changed. It's Subaru City. And Trump owes Putin, I don't know what, but I think it's, what did Patricia say? I was daydreaming. Where's Tycho? I guess I didn't see what, I could just sit here and enjoy the weather. It seems Khrushchev's plan is still in the works. We can't let that happen. I don't know. I worry more about the kids in this nation than I worry about Russia. Let's all take a time out for a minute, catch our breath. I have thawed some surf clams out to have with my shrimp tonight for a little change of pace. Why do they call a camel the ship of the desert? I guess because you can carry a lot of freight with it, right? Think of Lawrence of Arabia. Do, 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 do. I like my answer better, Tycho. Oh no, Tycho's one of the ones that laughs at his own jokes. Oh no. Let's see who's picking up food to carry tonight. Here come all the Uber Eats. Yeah, maybe somebody will give me a Tesla, right? Since a lot of people are getting rid of their Teslas. Can you imagine just say, hey, come on and get your Tesla. I can set up a charging station. Right. Free transportation. I'll take it. Don't see many V8s anymore. They have disappeared. Do do. Oh, thank you, Brenda. Thank you, sweetie. English movie actor Hugh Grant. I was wondering what happened. You don't see this guy in anything anymore. Where did this guy go? I guess the era of the romantic comedy is long gone. I guess that time period came and went. It's got to be Uber Eats people. Let's see if anybody's bringing a bag around. I would take it and sell it to the next person. Oh, I would use it for transportation. I'd build my own homemade charging station out back and have free transportation. I would love it if somebody gave me a Tesla. I would be the cat's meow. Oh, man. Cybertruck actually hauling stuff in the back. Wow, I've never seen a Cybertruck in action. I can't imagine what would happen if you pulled up in a job site in a Cybertruck and somebody scratched a stainless on it. Like, what the hell? Right? It was a weird sight. Yeah, I don't know. I just can't see pulling up and loading up 2x4 lumber in it. There's Shimei's HRV. That's what you have, Shimei. The Honda HRV. They're nice. How you liking your Honda, Shimei? HRV. I guess that's a follow-on to the CRV. I saw a comparison of hill climb between Cybertruck and Hummer today. Not even close. There's plenty of parking here tonight. I love my Honda. It's an HRV, right, Shimei? Yeah, I just saw an HRV pull out. Some people wrap their Tesla trucks in, wrap in like color shifting wrap and different colors. Yeah, it's nice and roomy inside looking. It's pretty nice looking. Oh, that's nice. That's important. I like the way Shimei's always thinking of other people. It's doggone cold tonight. I don't know, it's just a breezy. It's not cold. It's breezy. I'm not sure, Danny. I can't imagine taking that to a work site. Like, I've carried all of this brush back to the Rancho, logs and all this stuff in the truck. I couldn't imagine using a Tesla truck to do that. Yeah, they've just been disappointing me lately. They need to put somebody great. They need to get somebody good as a goaltender, and that team is good to go. Till they get a good goaltender. It's a shame your Maple Leafs got smoked by the Sharks. Like I said, I don't like those shootouts. Easter at the fairgrounds. All right. All right. Let's see if we're going to be able to whiz over here. All right. Let's see if anybody's in the Wizatorium. Ain't nobody at the movies tonight. Oh, I feel so sorry for anybody that has to clean that bathroom in there. That was absolutely disgusting. Just feces piled on top of feces. Unbelievable. Oh, man. Wow-wee. It'll take me a while to forget that. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, man. Wow. Man, as they used to say in China, that dude to give a good impression. Not always good. Wow. Good old Rocky Top. Once I knew good old Rocky Top. Rocky Top, Tennessee, home sweet home to me. Good old Rocky Top, Rocky Top, Tennessee. Hotel E. All right, let's see. Big thank you to Shimei again for the cat food. Amazing. All right, everything here is electric charging stations. All right. Where are them Teslas, baby? Man, there's a Pontiac. You don't see many Pontiacs around. That's a weird looking Pontiac. That must have been an export model. I don't know. Yeah, I guess that's a vibe. Is that what the hell it is? I don't know. All right, they managed to save our parking spot here. The beauty of having a commercial van. All right, everybody else can just bite me here. All right. Yeah, is that newer? I mean, Pontiac's been out of business for years, right? Chieftain Pontiac. I don't know. I mean, what year was it made? I don't know. Man, I wish I had my jacket. It's damn chilly tonight. All right, just a windshield. Okay. Yeah, y'all know. I guess they're still lined up for Pliny here. I don't know. See anybody gearing up for a protest? Amanda Hug and Kiss is always hopeful. The punishment will be coming my way. What is this thing and how much does this cost the city? I don't know. It's all made of roses and grapes, cherries. I don't know what the hell it is. Santa Rosa Public Art. Here we are with an enormous budget deficit. We have room for these frivolities here. Oh, Brenda. I smell big meat cooking. I smell big meat. I wonder if Shimei, do you think this webcam works anymore, or they just didn't even bother fixing it? Right? I don't even know if it's up there anymore, is it? Yeah, I guess there's something still up there. Yeah, they just, it's the way the city is. They'll drop all this money and then just, it dies and they don't do anything. Right, it is windy. I can't believe it's 63 degrees. It's cold. Hey Jiro, long time no see. I hope you're doing okay. We might have to contend with a little bit of wind noise tonight. I don't know how the signal is. Go through the symbol of infinite doom here. $2 million. Oh, it's broadcasting. Can you see me, Shimei? Here we go. Let's see if Shimei can see me in the middle here. I don't want to step on a dog turd. I'm walking right to the middle of the green cross. All right, I am right smack in the middle. Hope I'm up on the city webcam. You can't miss me. I look all blue. Can you see me, Shimei? Yeah, there's the link. Oh, there we go. I see you. There I am, right in the middle. Da 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 da. There I am, stuck in the middle with you. I don't know. We got somebody doing a movie over here. Shimei is triangulated. See me on 2 cams. Hey, Phil. Woo, they finally got that baby working. Let's see, where would the other one be? I don't know. Right. There I am. I'm live. I feel like a news reporter waiting for the story. Right, we're ready for this feed from the cutover from the station. All right, very cool. I feel like a rock star up there. All right. Let us pass through the symbol of infinite doom. Yeah, it's bad, Phil. It's like everything else. It's done on a budget here. Right. Imagine having cheap people. All right, let's go see this new. Oh man, people ought to be ashamed of themselves being that cheap. All right. All right, man, that wind is brutal tonight. I hope it's not windy tomorrow.
Wait.
Oh, yeah. What's up here? 4th Street Deli. These guys got hurt when that bodega opened. Let's see what this new office, this new tower looks like here. This new apartment. See how much the rent is down here. To see if they've rented this at it all. It says coming spring of 2025. Yeah, everything looks good. Just I dread my allergies kicking up. It's just so windy and cold tonight. Tycho knows his Firebirds. Right. What's up, Javi? Here's the Puerto Rican place. Man. Not as popular as it used to be. There's like 5 people eating inside tonight. Here's the bakery. Something smells good. Hey, Glasgow. How are you? There's the bakery. Oh, 6 p.m. Is it not 6 p.m. yet? I don't know. There's like a skeleton at the counter. Share the love. Here's the new apartment building, this monster down here. Yeah, look at that big open lobby. Looks very New Yorker-ish. FelixLiving.com. Look at that, they damaged the front fascia there. Isn't that amazing? They damaged that. I would have told the builder, hell no. What's up, Ramsey? Yeah, that's the new apartment house. Concrete box. It's like everything else around there. All they knew is just they removed all the height restrictions. So I guess we'll be living with all these monster towers. All right, everybody's headed to the buffet. It's Friday. Friday night at the buffet, Chinese buffet. Here we go. Who's ready to chow down? Right? Right. Everybody's ready for the buffet. Right. Signal's fair. Let's clean it up a bit. They're full up on the buffet. Full up. Yeah, it's going to be an expensive place to be. No prices for Felix living, huh? It ain't going to be cheap. Right center city here. I don't know how many people will be lining up. What does it look like inside? Does it look nice? Chimay? It's probably like $21.95 for adults and $14.95 for kids, something like that. This is the place Blackbird likes. Crook's Coffee. Hey, how you doing, Ebola? How are you? This bakery smells nice, man. Is it not 6 o'clock? Yeah, it's 6 on the dot right now. There they are. Looks like some nice eats in there. I don't know. All right, welcome to downtown Santa Rosa. That's where I should have my little office for $295 a month. O'Kelly Enterprises over there. Yeah. O'Kelly Enterprises Inc. Look at these FJs. I see these things everywhere. I love these things. I could have had one, right? I could have had one. All right, let's see what happened. I thought the furniture place would hang on forever. Oh, man. I thought they would hang on forever. Yeah, remember, Alan? We saw that FJ. I should have made the move on it. Damn, we came back the next day, it was gone. I would have pulled the engine and just gotten I would have gotten a rebuild on it. Chrysler 300. I kind of given up on that. There's the Felix there. Bagel Enterprises. Yeah, that was the vehicle I needed. The only negatives, I think it was you that told me the gas mileage wasn't good, right? Fort Ramsey, West Virginia. Something smells really good. I don't know what it is. Man, that wind today. Yeah, the pickup on the gas mileage on the pickup truck is bad enough. I got really spoiled by the van. Quattrochi Clock Architects. Like that. A lube and a shine. Looby dooby doo. Full fuel. Yeah, they cleared out all of their junky furniture out of here. Let's go see. You better curb your loins there, Ramsey. You're in unfamiliar territory. I'm the boss of this chat. Yeah, they went out fast. They didn't give any break on anything except a few nasty rugs. That was it. And now they got rid of all of their junk. Wow, you can feel. Wow, that's weird. You feel that glass move. That's not going to make the next riot down here. All of their junk is gone. Thank you, NoCal, for 490. What is it? 67 years. It. People just don't have a taste for highfalutin fashion anymore. Yeah, they just removed all that junk. God knows what they did with it. They left the icicles up in the window. Hey, Aguas. How are you? What's going on, Joni? How you doing? Looks like the smell of failure. They make a nice Tesla showroom here. It's weird, these windows. They feel so weak. Well, they deserve to lose their spot then. Playing like some kind of third string high school team. Poor Tycho, he's going to be living on timeout tonight. Terrible. He's really going to be pissed off now. Well, I don't think the Flyers are tough. St. Louis Blues aren't tough. They need to grow a set. All right, what is this? An Acura? Here's a new vehicle. Everybody got their new vehicles. Acura Integra. They need to reach down, make sure they got it set, and then go play hockey. There's no other way around it. Reach down, make sure you still got it set, and then go play hockey. That's it. Oh, man, Tycho's going to be raging when he comes off a timeout. There's the Honda. What do you guys think of the Passport? I mean, everything Honda builds is pretty good. Dream of those pink Jeeps. The Barbie Jeeps. Yeah, I don't like the gas mileage. That's why I kind of like a Prius, but I'm a little concerned. You're saying you don't really like the Prius too much. Yeah, all this real estate for sale, all this stuff for lease, I mean, does not bode well. They would welcome me to open a private office, right? O'Kelly Enterprises. This is where they used to have a boiler room that sold magazine subscriptions out of here. Some kind of boiler room operation. BPM. How's everything down in Richmond? Just not enough room. Okay. Yeah, I need something that's befitting my station in life. Yeah, that was the old boiler room. People would just pound away on those phones. Everything is for lease. Everything's a buck. Everything's a buck. I don't know if anybody's still lined up for Pliny down here. I want something that's really quiet. My whole life has just been one gigantic noise experience, from Baltimore to Hong Kong to China, Taiwan. Everything's just been an assault on my senses, right? I need something for the lap of luxury. I guess they're still lined up for Pliny. I don't know. Crazy. 2 weeks. Cushman and Wakefield. Look at all these people just lined up for doggone beer. I kind of feel like pizza, but see you next year.
But then once we're there, we just chill.
Look at all these people lined up for beer. Absolutely insane. Can't believe it. This line just goes on and on and on and on. It's pretty amazing. We're probably looking around 9 o'clock at night. Damn. And get at the end of the line. A 6 hour wait.
6 hour wait?
At least. Don't take my word for it. I don't get it. I don't get it at all. When you can have something delicious like a Busch Light. Oh, come on, a triple IPA, really? That's like something Amanda Hug and Kiss would wait for that, right? Still lined up. No, they're waiting to get a special kind of ale called Pliny the Younger, made by Russian River Brewing. It's famous all over the United States. Oh, the poor old JoJo Sushi, long gone. They just left. They just freaking left. Yeah, that's a Pliny the Younger is a very famous, probably the number one craft ale in America. Triple IPA, so they make a fortune on it. Yeah, and they're limited to like 2 quarts or something. Man, if you think I'm going to sit there and do that, you got another think coming. Well, you can make money by standing in line for people. Just like people book reservations for restaurants, and then they turn around and resell the reservation to people. That's pretty crazy. Well, that you got to wait a long time there. Must get tired of just filling up the beer. Yeah. I think this place is going to fail, this Indian Nepalese place. I don't think anybody's around in here. Yeah, there's absolutely nobody in there. That's a lot of people waiting for a very limited amount of beer. Imagine how much money they make. We should have some kind of special thing from the Rancho, right? I got my van preferred parking here. No, I'm not going to wait in line. That line is like half as much as it was the first week. And all these people from all over the West came and stood in line. It's cold, man. That wind is biting. I can't. Oh, it's 58 degrees now. Yeah, how much is that in U.S. dollars, Phil? Are you talking at 1.3 euro? Surely it can't be 130 euros, right? And they're lined up there. That's where they brew it, right there. And these people come from all over the West. Lining up in the cold and the wind just for a beer when you could have a Busch Light. What kind of sense does that make? Free beer, man. Yeah, we should make our own custom brew. Have people lined up on the street of shattered dreams for beer. Man, what the hell is this thing? What the hell is this? Thing looks like a tank. What the hell is that? Yeah, can you imagine a delicious cold Busch Light and I'm going to stand in line for that? Okay, go ahead, IPA boys. There you go. All right. Unbelievable. Well, to each his or her own, that's for sure. I don't know whether you drink it or you save it or what the hell you do with it. I don't know. Oh, they repainted the pink palaces. Now they're white. Wow. Looks like everybody got kicked out of here. Where in the hell is everybody? I got to get my oil changed on Monday. What a blustery night. You look back and say, these were the good old days. These are the good old days. These were the good old days. Well, rent's going to have to come down here, judging by all this commercial space that's available. Ooh. Pliny the Younger. Rose's favorite grocery store. We used to be alone over here. Now this place is like super popular, but the value's not there anymore. I think we'll get some more prison spaghetti sauce while we're here. Let's see. Oh. Okay, come on. Oh, man. Gotta have a beer. I just need a beer. I love beer. But if you think I'm gonna wait 6 hours in a line for 2 grogs of beer or whatever, are you kidding me? You got a guy with a clipboard taking orders. Oh, man. Man, I love my beer and my drinks on Friday night. Holy smokes, what am I, a chump? Who wouldn't like a nice, cold, delicious bush beer? Ah. I don't see anything worth getting over here. I got enough firewood to last for... I have to remember to take some down to Las Vegas. Jennifer looks busy over there. Blarney Stone. Looks like they're pushing wine. Right? Oreo Club Box. 12 packs. I'd be a plump little sucker with that. Wine. They're blowing out the wine. Yeah, I'm not going to do that, man. I'm not going to stand in line for all that. Not going to happen. Not going to happen. Ooh. I really don't understand it. Let's see what the eggs are tonight. Still $9.99. Wow. Hard to believe. Gotta be in trouble. Look at the size of this apple. $1.99 a pound. Are you kidding me? Thing weighs 3/4 of a pound. It's all sticky too, like some kind of joy juice on it. I don't know what the hell it is. Definitely got some kind of joy juice. Yeah, I don't know what they're sprayed, but they got some kind of joy juice on them. We need some potatoes. Red potatoes. That's a lot of potatoes. I hate to buy that many. Red, $3.49. make sure we're really getting 10 pounds here. Don't be a chump. All right, we got a little bit over 10 pounds. There we go. Is that my friend Christian from Switzerland? We got some taters. So we got the $5.99 bacon. Remember, we used to get a pound of bacon. Get some cat food over here. Let's see. I don't know, Ronnie. It's a joke. I don't know how much you pay up in Sheboygan. These are ugly days. Lucky to see anything on this shelf anymore. We're lucky to see anything on this shelf anymore. People have to give up their pets. Yeah, I'm not surprised. There's a lot of cheating that goes on in grocery stores. I'm not surprised. Yeah, they just settle without admitting guilt or anything. They say, we'll just pay you off because we're not going to admit that we did it. Remember, we used to get the banging deals on yogurt. We used to get the banging deals. Let's see what we got up here. I think we're okay for big meats. We should get, let's go see some containers here. Bobby threw my container down. I always got all these small ones. I need big containers, right? We need some serious stuff here, right? This is the crap he brought me. It's not good enough. What the hell is this? Sectional nest? Just crap. Just crap. Continental, guys. Really kind of a disappointing selection. I guess you could put soup in this, I don't know. Can't microwave in it.
What'd you say?
Let's clean up the signal. What a nightmare. What a nightmare. Everything's compartmentalized. Yeah, they're not leak-proof. Everything here is just junk. Just junk. Bobby gets rid of my good stuff. Oh, ba-ba-do-ba-boo. Sorry. Bite mine. Poor prep bowls, they're so tiny, right? Ice cube tray. Big meats. Michelle's like, I've never seen anybody weigh potatoes before. You got to be some kind of person to do something like that. You got to be some kind of dingleberry to do that. Right? That's what you got to be. No mason jar. These will be fine. These are good quality. This will be fine. It's got a cell phone holder too. Can you believe it? If I have the glass ones, Bobby won't throw them away, you know? He won't throw them out. Hey, in this service, how are you? Good to see you tonight. Butter balls. Rancho Ranch, thick and juicy. Yeah, I like good ones. I like good containers. No, I didn't hear. I'm going to the Tesla protest tomorrow. This is Amanda Hug and Kids' favorite. Let's see what's going on in Meat Central. We still have flubbery chicken. Take it all in. Maybe we should try a pizza again. I don't know. Hard salami. Man, they used to have a really nice salami, right? Yuck. That's all I need is garlic breath. Yeah, so if you're not subscribed, we got the big Tesla protest tomorrow. Horrendous cereals here. Just regular wheat checks, but they're $3.99. I still haven't finished that ice cream I bought before. It's a blueberry. I don't see any mint. Peppermint. Chocolate covered cheesecake bites. There's nothing in there. Wow, Woody is crazy, right? There's nothing in the package. Let me feel it. Here, look, feel that. Yes, nothing. Welcome to 2025, right? Jeez. Pay more, get nothing. Yeah. He knows I got it going on. Closed blueberry. I had to give instructions to the woman. I'm like, here it is, feel this, right? Oh, we need some peppermint. With the little flakes and bits in it, right? I'm giving out lessons to shoppers here. Polar treats. Umpqua. Umpqua. Frosted bunches. It's the lumpen proletariat here. Yeah, we'll all be at the big protest tomorrow. Let's see if we got any spoiled meat over here. they wrap up olive oil like they're giving a gift now. Let's see, where's the prison spaghetti sauce? Where is it? I don't see it. Where is the prison spaghetti sauce? Doggone. Let's clean up the signal. It's just atrocious. It's weird looking spaghetti, I don't know. We haven't used that really big bag I got yet. Oh man. Okay. Oh come on, prison spaghetti. The reason they don't have the sauce is it's so popular. Prison spaghetti sauce flies off the shelf there. If you've ever had prison spaghetti sauce, yeah, you'll know. You'll know. Powdered sugar. You have to think about our Easter. English toffee. Yeah, we're almost out of here, Ronnie, anyway. Look at that. He pushed the bush light up $1.
I just found some snacking. No way, after for this? No way. That's like the lowest price.
Let's see what we got in the way of candy here. $3.99 for that little bunny. Oh, this is in our price range, 99 cents. Wow. Yeah. Yeah, 24 milk chocolates. Man, they really pushed up the price. $10 for a chocolate bunny. Just ruins my Easter. You know? Just ruins my Easter. No prison spaghetti sauce. This is mixed with sunflower oil. Nice and quiet up here. How are you?
Good, how are you?
You got the best spot in the place here. I guess I'm going to need a couple bags.
Okay.
I think it's something.
54.
All right, perfect. You did great.
$55.
Thank you.
Any bag?
Jennifer. Good to see you. Oh no. Coconut tea tonight.
Oh, you look fabulous. I love the shade.
Thanks.
Thank
How's
you.
everything going?
Good, yeah.
Yeah.
Doing well.
You needed that hug
I
tonight.
needed it. It's been a big, overwhelming day of just
Grocery outlet.
grocery outlet and emotional stuff that just happened. So, thank you, friend. Appreciate
Hey,
it.
I
And I
always
check
got-
out your videos. I love them.
Yeah, I always got time for you.
Thank you.
Stop by and just say hi on a live stream sometime.
I will.
Yeah, okay,
Thank
Jennifer.
you.
Take care. Ah, man, yeah, $54. Man, I just love making Women's Day, you know? It's like, well, that's a skill set, right? That's a skill set, y'all. On a blustery, cold March night. I can't say we did a lot for value, but these are dark days. All right. It was $54. $54 and $54.85. Yeah, hey Arline. I know the van is a mess. Right. It's a working van. Man, it's cold out tonight. It's that wind. Alright. Oh, she needed a hug. Making Women's Days for decades. Justin's right on the mark. I thought the double onions might throw people off. I got plenty of bush at home. Woo! I am not paying $9.99. Right? I'd rather go down to the Total Bev and pray they have it on the shelf. Man, it's just so hard to get a good beer these days, right? Yeah, Arline, I teach people how to value shop here. Man, that's what I do. Monday we get the oil change. We're a little overdue. I I like to go 5,000 miles with synthetic. I'm about 6,000 now. All right, let's make sure nobody's around me. Oh, the Pliny. Yeah, this used to be, when I first moved here, this was a Safeway here. But it was too small. The Safeway wanted bigger stores. Boy. The Safeway since 1926. Buy your groceries the Safeway. Don't use credit. Now you can get Uber Eats on credit. Now, Corky, now it's time for value. What the hell people think I'm all value oriented or something, right? I told you, chicks just dig my layout with the shades, the blue, right? Right. I can't help it. What am I gonna do? What am I gonna do? Would you date this guy? Don't answer, hug and kiss. I need to pull your Dun & Bradstreet. Oh, your credit rating is abysmal. No, I don't date hobosexuals. Yeah, we like to be value conscious. Right, but we drop money like there's no tomorrow. I almost cried. I got home last night. I'm like, oh, what happened to my change from buying the cat food? It was like $10.83 I gave a couple bucks to the guy. I cannot for the life of me find $6. Like, where the hell did that go? Right, I almost tore the house apart. Well, I did tear the house apart. Couldn't believe it, Corky. I'm retracing my steps. I really debated whether to get back in the van and just, do a close inspection of the route home. Who knows, maybe it flew out the window. Hey, Anna Weiss, how are you? Ooh. Disturbing. All right, let's look at everybody still lined up for the Pliny here. Here they are. Let's see. Yeah, they're still lined up. There they are. Rain or sleet or snow. I gotta have my Pliny. You feel like you won a prize when you come out with your 2 grogs. I can't for the life of me. I tortured myself for hours. This is really nice. It's Hyundai Azera here, limited. It looks nice, Yes, they make so much of it so that they can make a fortune. Right. Thank goodness, Justin, we have our Bush beer. We don't have to settle for third-class brew. Plus, we got more common sense than to be waiting in that. Oh, man. Pliny the Younger. Russian River Brewing. Oh, there's nothing like that first hit of Busch Light, right? I mean, it's just... I don't even know how to describe it, right? It's like one of the top 10 feelings in life. A nice old Cadillac, that luxury ride, right? It's like it's so delicious. So deliscable. Yeah, why don't they have Busch Light at Costco? I don't know. Places like we're on rations, right? I'm like, what does that mean? It's like we get a very limited number. Like, what's wrong with this picture? Hyundai Azera. That's just a nice looking sedan. Yeah, it looks like the Mediterranean kitchen went tits up. Pliny the Younger. Man, how about that earthquake in Miramar today? Whoa! If there's monks there are caught on camera, they're watching their temple and monastery get flattened, and then the big high rise around it flattens. Like, what the heck? Yeah, tits up. Terrible, wasn't it, Doctor? 7.7. A lot of buildings in Asia are tofu construction. Very, very poor concrete. Very shitty concrete. They'll mix seawater with it. Everybody's on the take. I don't know. It was rough looking. It'll take 48 hours to really get even a half of an idea of how many people are gone. You don't get any news for 2 days of real. Plus you have a military regime there. Yeah, the high rise turned to dust, and then the monks are there. Their whole temple and monastery just gets flattened right there. Pretty serious stuff, guys. Part of the end times. What's up, IRL Explorer? Hello, Alan. Make sure you subscribe to everybody. We're going to be out covering the Tesla protest. I think it's going to be even bigger than last week. These people are really going to be fired up tomorrow. You can see the rebar just twisted all the way from the concrete. You can tell the concrete was really piss poor quality. You don't have to be in construction to even see that. That rebar came out like straws. That was bad. Looks like a cold and frosty night. They moved the Metote over here now. Hard to believe. I like, I guess, Modella Negra is a nice. Modelo's okay. I like Tecate. Tecate Light would be my two favorites. But you don't get Tecate Light up here. We were getting that stuff for $1 a beer in Mexico, in Los Algodones. Unbelievable. Kelly, it's just, it's over. We had a good run. We just have to move on. We have to point towards next year and get some kind of real goaltender. Get a real goaltender. Looks like Bird is back. Man. Like torturing you to see if you even get in the playoffs. It's not good enough to even survive the first round of the playoffs. Right. All right, let's get unloaded. We'll get you guys set up first. Boy, Tycho, you really got kids on the brain, dude. I'm getting a little nervous. Nervous in the service. Right? I guess Bird's already asleep. He probably had a hard few work days. Nervous in the service. Yeah, we're always a little nervous here when somebody is that fixated on kids, It's like a warning sign. "66 degrees. There we go. Cats have all been fed. never saw anybody weigh a bag of potatoes before. That's funny. You see a lot of things around here you thought that you would never see, right? Just ask Hug and Kiss. All right, here we go. We got some nice new containers. The problem is they're glass, which makes me a little bit nervous. All right. We're not that good with breakables and everything. Oh man. Yeah, please hit the thumbs up. It's very appreciated tonight. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm surprised nobody said make some pancakes tonight. Okay, we got double onions. We got Amanda Huggins' favorite vegetable. Here. We got a backup mayo. $3.99. Right? Not bad. We got rigatoni at the wazoo. A lot of soup. There was a lot of soup that was made last night, all chilling nice. I bet that tastes good today. Ooh, I bet that tastes good today. Oh, man. Okay, we got extra backup emergency cat food. Thank you to Shimei. We got cat food coming tomorrow. That's what democracy looks like. All right. Is this the Christian that we talked about, the Swiss watches? Audemars Piguet. Steady. Mattress saying, are you when talking to your brother or sister, I don't think if you're leaving. Yeah, I don't know what it is, Phil. I don't know. I'm just nervous. This guy just seems obsessed with kids, Definitely get some freaks online. Alright. That wasn't bad. Made with cage-free eggs. Well, you can tell we're still still moving through the DEI era here. Super transactional. This thing is so empty. Unbelievable. Strictly unbelievable. Got to get my concealed carry permit gone again. Absolutely. All right, let's hydrate, guys. Let's hydrate. All right. First rule of thumb is always hydrate. So what should we have today? Let's turn this around. Thank you. I just selectively let you. I try to keep up and keep things clean. Here, I got a lot of crap out there that's got to be put away. Let's get this turned around. All right, let's see. What are we going to have tonight? Should we have the VSOP, the Hennessy? We have that, I don't know what you call it, that third-rate cognac. A little Four Roses. What are we going to have tonight? I'm inclined to tell you guys the story of Four Roses. Oh man, the most romanticest. Got a lot done this week. Let's celebrate with some VSOP and some small batch Four Roses. How about that? This stuff is the bomb. 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 Alright. Let's get a little bit of a beer chaser going here. Alright. There we go. It's always nice to see Phil in the chat. It was not bad for 54 bucks. I got shrimp. I got 2 containers for soup, which is good. I'm just a little nervous they're glass, but I think we'll do all right. Let's get going here. All right, here we go. We got enough. We'll probably have to make a midweek beer run. It'll be all right. We're all right. Let's get this on here. Oh, man. All right. Let's get this baby on here. Yeah, make sure you subscribe. We have the big protest coming up tomorrow. Okay, and I'm feeling the weather's going to be good. The turnout's going to be big. All right. Big, big, big. How about Bill Belichick's girlfriend, huh? Holy smokes. Right. Anybody seen that action? All right, here we go. All right, what should we start with tonight? We got the Four Roses. We got the VSOP. I'm really worried that we're going to get hit with a tariff on this cognac, right? So I'm sure the store's already marked it up. All right, let's see. We'll see what everybody says here. Let's see. Wow, this internet connection is really slow tonight. Corky. Please do more moonshine videos. Liquor fun. Hey, John. I'm a little bit nervous. I'm not going to lie to you guys. It's just like Just when I developed good taste, right, in cognac, all of a sudden, like now we're in some kind of weirdo tariff war. Looks like the French are going to be assuming leadership. What's going on, Oops? 4 roses, John, for the win. Yeah, I'm thinking I better stock up, man. We haven't had a good old-fashioned tariff war. This stuff is top. This stuff is top dog right here. Oh, it's almost you almost brings tears to your eyes when you see that. No, I'm not in a van. What's going on, Vilified? I'm in my house. Let me show you this, Vilified. Check this out. All right. Check this out. Right. Look at that. The vaunted wall of sound. Right there. Does that look like a van to you, brother? Yeah. It's like one of the coolest places in the state. Right? All we need is a queen of the Rancho here, and we're all set. There we go. Yeah, there's some more. I'm clear. I've cleared out a few things here. There used to be a Sherwood on top of the refrigerator here. That's gone. Yeah, thank you, Vilified. Like, I'm never giving you shit yet. Good to see you, Vilified. What's going on? All right, let's toast to the health of Vilified. Here we go. Oh. Man, that small batch, it ain't cheap, but that small batch 4 roses is just like unbelievable. Unbelievable. I definitely put that right up there with even a little bit ahead of Maker's Mark. How would somebody make clear moonshine alcohol vodka? Vodka, by definition, just means 90% purity, right? The thing with vodka is all liquor comes off of everything comes off the worm crystal clear. Okay? Vodka, you have to have a 90% purity. Some people make it with a potato mash. Some people will use rice, other thing. And then they do the infusions later, the lemon, right? All these weird and exotic flavors. Yeah, Tycho, you're the moderator. Smuggling me the best moonshine I ever tasted over here from him. The trick is you have to have a good grain bill. You have to have and it takes experience. It takes experience. You have a lot of heartbreak. I learned it's got to be on the acidic side to have a good ferment. It's a difference between getting a half a gallon of good stuff out of the 25 gallon still, or a gallon and a half of good stuff out of there, right? I don't fancy wasting my time, so I learned how pH is important, aeration. I had aquarium heaters in there in wintertime and all that stuff, so. Let's see, Tycho wants to have another vote. All of those that are in favor of Tycho being a moderator, put a 1 in the chat. Those of you who don't want Tycho to be a moderator, put a 2 in the chat, okay? 1 for yes, 2 for no. Just cast your vote now. Corky says yes. Frankenstein says no. Nope. Lee Hale, nope. Ronnie says no. Done. Ain't looking good. It's not looking good. Right? Callie Mo says no. Shimei, I can say what she's gonna know. Right? Angus kisses no. No. Matt says not ready. Sorry, man. As Jeff Probst says on Survivor, I'm sorry, man. The tribe has spoken. You have to admit I run a very democratic process here. If somebody wants to be a moderator, you have to be able to withstand the vote. Okay? That's it. People pretty much like the status quo. Lee Hale, how are you doing tonight? How's everything up in Patterson Park, man? Lack of basic language. Count the mail-in votes. Corky's like, absolutely, let him. Right, let's give him a 5 handicap. Yeah, Matt. Let's try again in 30 days. Anyway, guys, this Four Roses is, if you've never had it before, you can get the Four Roses regular. You got the Four Roses single barrel, and then you have the small batch, which they take 4 barrels and they draw the chief distiller will blend his own highest taste, right, with it. So this stuff is really, really phenomenal. Evelyn Woods speed reading. Right. Fair play. Well, how do the vote gets in there, right? How the F do the voted ones get in there? I don't know. They heard it the old, remember the old Smith Barney commercial, Tycho? They earned it. Right, with John Houseman. All right, take care, Phil. You come in here with a skull full of mush, and you leave thinking like a lawyer. That's it. Right. Yeah, I hope to see you, Phil. Can't get a better one than me. Yeah, I don't know. Lower in polyunsaturated fats and cholesterol. Yeah, good to see you, Phil. Thanks for coming in. Oh, I feel like the attitude adjustment hour is here, It's, how you doing, Rupert? These have been dark days. They've been difficult days. Boo! There's Adam. What's going on, Adam? Comfortable days in Phoenix, let me tell you. These are the halcyon days. Make sure you hit that thumbs up, guys. We're going to rest the old arm a little bit here. Next Thursday is Operation Day. Get it done. It's always nice to see Rupert Dog. This stuff just really... it just tingles my sack. This stuff is really, really good. Really good. Lee, what are you drinking tonight? Does your wife let you drink? Like, as long as you bring the fish home. Tingles my sack. There you go. A loyal fool. Woo! Well, who's joining me tonight? Does Shimei have a fireball? Shimei, they have a contest where you can win Fireball for life. Just put Fireball for life. What the heck? You might be the one that wins it, right? I get some Knob Creek is good stuff. How about the Woodford Reserve? Right, that's pretty nice. Woodford Reserve. Sack tingling can be a warning symptom, right? What's up, Cam Burgos? What's up? Where's Cam Webb? A lifetime of free alcohol. Coors Light and Mezcal tequila. I didn't think anybody in Baltimore drank tequila, honestly. I don't know how much it is. I'm not sure. But I know there's a contest now that you can win Fireball for life. Yeah, I never knew anybody in Baltimore that drank tequila. That's like a first. Right, that's the stuff that get you knocked out in a bar in Baltimore, right? It's like, bro, what the hell did you just order? Let me change that. Hold on, I don't know. Sorry, man. Thank you, Loyal. If I could make Primo, I could just do that cheap. You win your own prize, Dave. It's not really that hard to make, but the trick is people try to do it on the cheap. All right, spend the money, get a little 5-gallon, really nice little 5-gallon pot still, right? And just experiment with it. You don't need fancy yeast and all that. I'd go to the feed store here, get the cobs, which is the corn, oats, barley, with sweet molasses in it, and use that as my ferment. And I would use about, in a 25-gallon fermenting barrel, I would use about 1 cup of Red Star yeast in the ferment. Right, I would cook up the grains on the stove and let it cool down. Then I would put it into the barrel. Right, because you cook the grains, it releases all that goodness. Then you funnel that into the barrel. I got the white plastic barrels here. Then you add your yeast in there and your water. And you keep that temperature at a good 80, 90 degrees. Aquarium thermometers. Stir that baby once in a while with a PVC pipe in there. Right, make sure it's acidic. Add a little bit of citric acid powder in it. Right, and there you go. That's it. Hey, Darla. You can go watch all of my videos on moonshining. I have one of the most definitive videos on moonshining there is, from grains to glass. From buying the grains to putting it up in the mason jars, the whole deal. How do you think I paid for this place? Right? On a medical clerk salary? Are you kidding me? All right, that was good. That gave us a warm glow, like John Wesley said. I got a warm glow. How do you know when it's done? You know it's done when you have to have a hygrometer that measures alcohol ABV, alcohol by volume, right? And you put it in the hygrometer, you look at it, you hold it up, and it tells you on the scale where it is. You want like 13, 14%. And then into the still she goes. All right. And I've got Dave, you can really make some good stuff. Don't drink the 4 shots. Don't drink the heads. Don't drink the tails. All right. 45%, right, is like 90 proof, right? Stuff used to be 100 proof. The way they got proof goes all the way back to the British Navy. The people would try to rip off the British Navy by selling them rum that was weak, right? Finally, the British said, well, 100 proof means that it should be able to light on fire. So if you're going to sell us the grog and whatever, we're going to take a matched oxide, we're going to tap your keg a little bit, we're going to put a little bit in there, and if it lights up, that means it's at least 100 proof. We're good. If it doesn't catch fire, you get your stuff, you get your crap out of here. That's it. Okay? All of our stuff came out of the still at 90% pure, or 94% was the highest we ever achieved, which is 188 proof. We could get that out of this still in the shine check. 188 proof. Almost pure ethanol, right? And I would sell that as is with that purity, and they would be banging down the doors to get to that stuff. Then they could redistribute, cut it however they want, and all that. No isopropyl alcohol, no. Isopropyl alcohol will kill you. You need ethanol, not isopropyl. Corky, I ran all my lawnmowers and all of my equipment here on 4 shots and stuff from moonshine. Would that make you like pass out drinking? It's very dangerous, Loyal. 180 proof, 90% pure alcohol can literally eat your liver and your stomach. So you need to like carefully just sip it a little bit, right? I mean, it's really, really, you got to respect it, okay? It just destroys your, so generally marketable was 100 proof. If you're going to be a bootlegger, which is the person that takes my moonshine and distributes, you're going to stand there until you prove me, right? That, okay, Rosie always makes good stuff. They're going to stand there and light that on fire. They're going to pour a little bit into a pan. They're going to take a match and they're going to light it. Right? If it lights, then they're feeling this shit's good to go. I have a titrate thermometer that floats in the worm that tells me at any moment in time during the distilling process what my purity is. Starts out low, and then as the alcohol content becomes more pure, the thermometer, the hygrometer, rises up in the worm, right? You can read it on the side. Just look at my videos. I got tons of moonshine videos on there. Yeah, that's good. That's good. 184 proof is rocking along pretty good. Yeah. So you're gonna have to put the time in and the effort. And then we had barrels. We would put it in barrels here for those that wanted the bourbon. Right? We had New American charred oak barrels that we would put it in. It's actually the yeast. The yeast is actually a living organism, so it thrives on sugars. But I kept staring at someone else. Yeah, that's it. Oh, well. Yeah, thank you, Dave. Make sure you subscribe to everybody. Yeah. Oh, I love Friday nights. Okay. VSOP time. Yeah, it's actually a living organism is yeast. So that's what eats the sugars and the starches and produces ethanol. And nobody ever only a dummy gets poisoned off of moonshine. You always take off like the first pint of stuff, right? It's called the 4 shots. It has the methanols, the heavier alcohols in it. Cleaning around the base of a toilet. Thank you, Dave. Yeah, ethanol is the byproduct, and it has to be it has heat. Heat causes it to rise in the column, and then when you put the condensing water around it, it causes it to condense on the inside of the pipe and then drop down through the worm, and then you collect it in jars there. So stainless steel and copper. You need a copper column for it. You can't. Stainless steel's not going to cut it, right? Yeah, feel okay. Oh man. That is so good, that VSOP. That Courvoisier. Wow. I hope I don't get reamed on the tariff. Man, you can have your Hennessy's. This stuff is the bomb to me. Your Martells. Yeah, little hexclad never hurt anybody. You can flame test it. If it's blue, you got ethanol. Orange, you got some methanol. Yeah. We just had to. I have my TRAILE measuring. Looks like a long thermometer. It sits in the worm. Actually, it sits in the parrot. And as the parrot fills up with alcohol, it floats in there and it tells you what the purity is. And we run it down to about, it'll start to smell after a while when you get the tails. You'll know when it's reached. The thing starts to shake, right? That was the weirdest thing. Pull a fish hook out of your toe. Working on some spiced rum. You never want to use lead or pewter for distillation. Hitting the head with a hexclad. I don't know. What's the big deal about hexclad? Somebody tell me what the big deal about hexclad is. And talk to me like I'm a fifth grader, okay? Now, do stills ever blow up? No. Hey, Sparkles. What happens is that people try to distill in confined spaces, and the initial vapors and fumes that come off of the process can accumulate at the ceiling, and then somebody goes to light a smoke or something, and you see that there was a famous one in the UK where the roll-up door just blew off the place and everybody died. Okay, stills are never under pressure, right? They're never going to blow up. Okay. Copper is just very good for the process. You always want to be very well ventilated. So I'd be out here in the morning on Saturday morning at 6:30 a.m. firing up the still. And it'd be like January or February, and I'm freezing, right? And I have to have all the windows open and the fan on in there. Latest coating. I don't want a coating on my stuff. Who in the hell wants a coating on their cookware? Oh man, right? It has to have a starch component to it. So I don't think grass has a starch component to it. So, actually, all you're doing is converting the starches to sugars, right? Right, when you're cooking up your distiller's beer, they call it, you're breaking that long chain carbohydrate and you're producing sugars there. And then the sugars, through the distillation process, the yeast eat that during the fermentation process. Then when they're done eating everything, then you load up the still. We had a big transfer pump and hoses that would fill it up. Do you order? No, we used to send our stuff out at 90% pure. I wasn't going to take distilled water and fiddle with the proof and trail indicator to try to get that done. I can show you what that looks like. It's very interesting if you've never seen it. Yeah, it's just distiller's beer, they call it. That's all it is. It's a mash. It's a distiller's beer. That's all it is. They call it distiller's beer. It's all the low alcohols and everything there. Stuff got me drunk with 3 sips. Wow. Yeah, these proof and trail glass, they look like thermometers. They're very expensive. I busted a few in my time. I'll be streaming for a bit longer. Yeah, because people always say, how do you know what the proof is? Well, you know, you have ways of measuring it. No, it's not an IPA. I don't know what it's going to be. I mean, you're legally allowed to make 200 gallons of beer or wine per year for personal use. I never wanted to go up this learning curve of trying to make a beer, right? Especially trying to make a light beer. Thank you, Darla. Thank you, sweetie. Thank you, honey. I just polarized myself. Oh, man. All right, let's walk outside. Let's look at some of our distilling equipment here. All right, I haven't used this stuff in 7 years, 6 or 7 years. Oh. This is a charcoal filter here. You fill this column with charcoal, and this really cleans up your alcohol here and makes it super pure if you're going to make vodka. Let's see, this is all the aquarium pumps. This is how we would check our pHs here. Reference solutions and stuff. This is a really good, I don't know where the hell the yeast is we had. We found out that regular baking yeast worked the best. All right. Let's see. This would tell you what your, how you're testing your pH to make sure it was okay. On the acidic side, very important. What we got here? Where the heck all my stuff went? What is this? Fermax yeast nutrient. And I had lots of stuff here. I don't know what the hell that is. Oh, that's all my plans for the Shine Shack to get my building permit. Here's all of our, I don't know where in the hell my, all of my stuff went. I don't know. Some of it might still be in the Shine Shack. I don't know. I don't want to make any, what is all that? Oh yeah, pH test strips. We got to be very scientific after a while. There's some of our barrels down there. Yep, those were the days, ladies and gentlemen.
Or more like me.
So, Pastor, what that mean? I said, I can't make it. Go to sleep. Because when you wake up, you got a fresh batch of mercy.
On top, Jokic 27 points and 14 rebounds. One other game to get to, Charlotte and Toronto. Raptors get the 108-97 win. 24 points, 12 boards for Jakob.
Man, why do Morants always sound so good? Wow. So we got, if you're not subscribed, make sure you're subscribed. This is what's underway on the workbench here. We just finished doing the whole, redoing the whole power supply here. And one side of the 2 channels of the 4 channels. We still have to do this side over here. Yeah, Mrs. Miller. Right, we still got to do these 2 channels. Big job. Look at the weight is all in this huge transformer there. I've had stuff blow up in the shop. Just put shop explosion in the search box. You'll see. I had a big old filter capacitor blow up on me on a H.H. Scott amplifier. Luckily I had protection on. Not fun. Pretty darn ugly. I blew up a capacitor. Oh, that was ugly. Yeah, it's a little complicated. You know, I mean, I went to a high school which was very technical, and we had electricity class. And it wasn't radio repair; it was pure electrical theory stuff. So those were the days when you really learned something in high school. Right? Oh man! So make sure you're subscribed. Tomorrow we got the. What do we got? I tell you, there's going to be at least 350 people at the protest tomorrow. Everybody's really... that was the first video. There you go, Crow. It was a very, 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 very bad explosion. People said, I didn't hear the noise. Yeah, because the GoPro has what's called a blanking feature. If a noise is too loud, to protect the microphone from being destroyed, it'll blank that audio out, right? It'll just take the explosion sound, hits a certain decibel level, and it cuts off to protect itself. That's why, you know? It was bad. And I was sucking down all those PCBs and all that crap. It was, the smoke was everywhere. It was a bad day in the shop. Back from the dooms of heck, remind me to never eat eggs again. What the hell happened? What the hell happened? Did you have the blow sharts or something, or what? Did you have blow sharts? Yeah, I went to the protest today. There were like 10 people standing there. This thing was... Yeah, I'm going to be there tomorrow, Lee. It's in front of the Tesla. You threw up, honey? Well, yeah, I don't know. You might have, you know, you might have salmonella poisoning from your brother's or your cousin's eggs. Those rotten ass eggs. No, Tara wasn't here. Missy Jen was here, but not Tara. Missy Jen came out like, what the hell happened? I said, I'm lucky I even got my eyesight. Are you kidding me? Right? Yeah, the nursing. I don't know what it was. Justin, there was nobody there. Right? Look at how small these Pringles are now. Are you kidding me? You're in the tree. Yeah. Mr. Yen came out. She heard the explosion. She thought she was going to have to call 911. That was a bad day. That was a hell of a bad day. Lucky I had the glasses on. No, I can't eat a whole. I mean, I can eat maybe like 10. Me too, Dane. Thank you for subscribing. If you have a chance, go visit a brewery. I've seen them inside of brewers where they grow hops. Hops is kind of the key for it. Thank you for being here, dear. Dane, I mean. The best thing you can do is that Cobb's feed, C-O-B-S. Corn, oats, barley, and molasses. Right? It has kind of the semi-dried chunks of molasses in there. And that stuff makes a really nice ferment. I would cook up a whole, maybe 8 pounds of grain. And then I would add that in. I'd add 50-pound bag of sugar to that. Right? You think I'm going to sit there and convert all these grains? Bullshit. I just put the sugar in, right? Like freaking popcorn something, right? You missed M80s? We tried to make, I tried to make rum. I went down and got really good pure blackstrap molasses from Petaluma, the grain mill, and it was just a disaster. Best thing we ever made was like peach vodka. We picked up like 20 pounds of like slightly overripe peaches and put that into the ferment. Man, that was good. Hey, Seal. The other good thing I made was rye. Oh, rye was nice. It had a little bite to it, a little zing, zing. That was really good. Rye was delicious. It's got a little bit of a tail end bite to it, which made it really good. I wish we'd made more rye. Rye's like a little spicy. There was a bad shop explosion. I mean, that damaged my hearing for a while. That literally damaged my hearing for a while. I heard this little bit of sizzling, and I didn't think much of it, and boom. Do you believe with people united if we all spoke English? No. No. The things that divide us are greater than the things that unite us now, watchdogs. We're divided on topics of morality now. We're divided on topics of politics. We're divided by economics. Language is no longer the unifying. Hey, Jay. I really hate to say that. Let me get another beer. Our political parties are unbridgeable now. There's no common ground anymore. Right. Did you ever try any? Yeah, we tried apples and things, but I always came back to grains because I didn't want alcohol, right? I wanted to be able to just sell the white dog, which is what they call the stuff that comes off the still, hot, uncut, right? 94% pure alcohol or whatever. And the rest I would put into barrels here and make our own bourbon, which I took that bourbon everywhere. People tested that all over the US on YouTube. You can see the live streams. Yeah. Rye is really good. If you like something with a little bit of snap on the end of it, ding! Rye is really, it has a bite at the end of it, which is great. Yeah, Listerine also used to be a douche for women. No kidding. Can you imagine that? That's what Listerine started as. Ever make fuel? I did. I would use what's called the 4 shots, which is the high alcohols, to run the lawnmower and everything in. 44 minute, half dozen, 410 shot without ear, couldn't hear the decks. My hearing was shot for like days. Missy Jen would be talking to me and I wouldn't answer and she'd have to tap me on the shoulder. That was a bad explosion. The smoke in there, the PCBs, oh, it was bad. You know, it was, could have lost eyesight on that. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it had to burn. I can't imagine, but that's what Listerine originally was marketed as a female douche. Right now, I'm not a female, but it seems to me that would be a little harsh, right? But that's what it started as. I mean, you can look it up. Safety glasses. When you're firing up a old unit for the first time, you never know when a big filter capacitor is going to blow up. So you have to put the juice to it slowly and slowly reform that capacitor again. I tried to be too fast. Yeah, the problem with ethanol, it's so blue, it's so hot that you can't even see it's on fire. Exactly, it's dangerous. I applied, believe it or not, this property is permitted by the city of Santa Rosa to have a distillery. I applied for a conditional use permit. I appeared before the zoning board. And they said, okay, yes, because nobody showed up to object in the neighborhood. No problem. Because I wanted to make Roseland Distillery, right, bourbon. So the fire department gets involved. They're like, oh, shit. I sat in a meeting with fire department and I said, we want to open a distillery. And they're like, where is it? And I said, you know, in Roseland, in the heart of the city. And one guy like fell out of his chair one way and the other guy like fell out of his chair and they're like, are you effing kidding me? Do you know that ethanol burns hotter than gasoline? Have you ever seen the Heavenly Hill fire in Kentucky? And this is where every barrel house caught fire one after another as the stream of liquor ran out and downhill. It would catch the next barrel. It was terrible. You can see the videos on the Heavenly Hill, Kentucky distillery fire. Absolutely terrible. And he's like, you know, no, you're going to need to have fire protection in the shine check. But he said, if you want to put the still outside and store your barrels, it'll be okay. You know, and I'm like, I can imagine every thug in the neighborhood jumping the fence to get right. And I'm like, no, that's the end of the line right there. Right? What's up, Josh? Right? And I know it was going to be Roseland Distillery. Right? It was going to be America's smallest craft bourbon distillery, like on one little postage stamp lot here, that people would fight over each other to get like a bottle of this bourbon or whatever, right? Launch bottle rockets out of the handlebars. That's pretty cool. So it's like, the fire department's like, they're like, we fucking love the idea, but we don't want to fight a fire down there, right? It's, I think this was before the Great Santa Rosa fire, so they weren't traumatized yet, but it would have been absolutely, we got the conditional permit. That conditional permit will always convey with this property. It's permitted in perpetuity here to have a distillery on this property. Who knows? One day I might pursue it. I don't know. Right? To put the still outside and run it outside, because the fire department's like, no problem. You want to run the still outside, open air, it's all good. But if you're talking about within an enclosed space, no. It's like, dude, we're not fighting an ethanol fire with all your barrels going up, boom, 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 boom. Because ethanol is more explosive than gasoline, right? How are you gonna argue against that? Right? I had every person unanimously support that. Right? In the middle of a damn heavily populated urban area, I have a distillery. People would have gone nuts with that, right? They would use, I need some of that, right? The smallest distillery in America right there. Right? Yeah, we have well water and everything here, right? Right? Yeah, I gotta put a pole barn up. Dr. Frankenstein came to the point where I said, you know what? I'm investing way too much time in this. And I can't see it's ever going to be profitable on this size of a property. I'd have to be literally wall to wall with a huge distillery building, which the city might have approved. I don't know. But holy crap, with trucks of grains coming in and sugar and ATF officers coming in, I was like, I don't know, right? No, Lee, I don't see any resolve with the political. Our day, we passed that in the 1970s and 80s. When I was a kid, Democrats and Republicans worked across the aisle. There's no bridging that gap now. No. Well, they wanted us to put in, 1-inch final. I got quotes for it and everything. I got all my submissions here. And finally, I just said, geez, just to make some bourbon here, it would be California's only real, tiniest. Everybody would want this product, right? Because it's America's smallest distillery, right? You put that on a label, and people would go nuts for that, right? Is Ramsey being? He's being crude again. Yeah, Roseland Distillery brand seal, right? Roseland Distillery had the eagle on it and all that, and it's like America's smallest bourbon distillery, right? People would have gravitated to that shit. You think they're lining up for the Pliny the Younger now? They'd be like, I actually got a bottle of Roseland here, man. Right? This is why bourbon is made out in the country in Kentucky. I can't wait for the day I can go on the bourbon trail. That's right, Cobra John, right here. Four Roses small batch, the most expensive Four Roses of all. Absolutely amazing. Right? But I thought it would be cool to have a tiny distillery in the middle of an urban a neighborhood of 40,000 people within 1,000 yards, right? Here's a weird little distillery here, right? Well, Jack Daniel's uses maple. They'll pour their whiskey over charred maple. Whereas bourbon by law in America is made with predominantly corn, and you have to age it in new, not used, new American oak barrels that have been charred inside. That's what defines bourbon. So if you're in France, you can't make bourbon. If you're in Guatemala, you can't make bourbon. If you're in China, you can't make bourbon. By international treaty, only corn liquor that's in the United States can be called bourbon, just like champagne. If you wanted to start a champagne winery now, you couldn't call it champagne by international agreement. You have to call it sparkling wine. If you wanted to make tequila in America, you can't call it tequila. You have to call it agave liquor. So, you can see, this smoking taste is absolutely amazing, right? Well, of course they still make it. Oh, thank you, Naomi. Hello, Auntie. That's what it is. So not everybody can start a champagne they call it bubbly wine, or they call it sparkling wine. You cannot call it champagne. So you can't make cognac here and call it cognac. It's not allowed by international agreement. Yeah, the kiss. There it is. Thank you, Gordon. Yeah, thank you, dear. So we had to learn all that stuff. We had to learn all about the legal limitations of what makes bourbon and what doesn't make bourbon, what you can have in that, how much corn has to be a part of that. Because bourbon is a very uniquely American liquor. Very uniquely American. Just like I can't make scotch here and call it scotch. Right? Because it's protected as a product of Scotland and Ireland, that you can't do that. Yeah, I don't know if you could call it champagne there, but we had Roseland Distillery, all approved, unanimous vote. Nobody showed up to oppose it. Nobody cared around here. So, as long as you pass the fire department, you can resubmit here anytime you want. But I didn't want young people jumping the fence and, raiding all the, I'd almost have to have full-time security to protect it. It just wasn't worth it, right? And at the end of the day, it just didn't end up being worth it. No, we were going to call it Roseland Distillery Bourbon, America's smallest bourbon distillery, and have that distributed by Young Brothers on the West Coast, and people be like, how do I get this, man? I never even heard of this stuff. Oh, well, they only make 200 bottles a year. Really? Is there a waiting list or something? Yeah, but it's hell expensive, man. You're talking about America's smallest bourbon distillery. Plus, these birds are in California, Did the corn ever turn combustible when you were working with it? It did not, because it was always in liquid. Always in liquid. Right, so I don't want to put something that's going to jeopardize bird with very high proof. So that's another reason I don't need to do that, right? Right. So it was a great decade here of producing moonshine and paying for the Rancho, and I had bootleggers buying my stuff, bothering me on the phone. When's the next batch out? If you're picking up stuff that's 90% pure, people are going to beat down your doors for that crap. Right? Word of mouth is spread like wildfire. But you got to be careful, because you can imagine I'm making a newspaper, like the local newspaper, the Press Democrat. California busted its first moonshiner in 104 years or whatever. Rosie O'Kelly of YouTube, right? Here I'm with my hands behind my back. There's the still, right? We have no liquor left at all. I took that stuff all over the country to my friends. You can see my 2017 cross country trip. I took that. I even sent that stuff to people. At that time, I would sell 1 quart for like I don't know, like $100 or something like that. I couldn't keep it in stock. Right? People wanted that stuff so bad. They could stretch that out to a half a gallon of really fine tasting stuff right there. But I was the moonshiner. I wasn't the bootlegger. Yeah, I don't know, Lee. I mean, they're never, at the end of the day, they're not going to make it. You're not going to win against the big, Russian River is the only one I knew. Right. Yeah, we use Mason George. You can see all my videos. I'm dancing in my overall, my bib overall, straw hat, and all that stuff, right? In front of the still. You can see all that, just a playlist called Moonshine Academy and stuff. Teaching people how to make moonshine. Right? Good stuff. Good stuff. But microbreweries don't cut it, Lee. I mean, a lot of them are terrible. A lot of microbreweries are just, I'm sorry, they make shit. Yeah, pay for the Rancho, exactly. Yeah, make sure you hit the thumbs up, guys. A lot of microbreweries are just crap. Just because you have a microbrewery doesn't mean that you're producing good stuff. And there was something always cooler about having a distillery as opposed to a brewery. Right? Like people be like, fuck, how did you get approved in the freaking middle of the city, dude, to have a distillery? I'm like, I don't know, man. Nobody showed up. Nobody opposed it. Right? So now whoever buys this property in the future always has the right to have a distillery on this property without having to go through the zoning process again. It's called a conditional permit. Conditional. That bush looks rough. Void Vibe, you got to be kidding me. You're kidding, right? Are you kidding me? This is the greatest thing I discovered in beer. Looks rough. I don't know. Excuse me. I mean, are you kidding? Rough. What's rough is the bullshit prices that they want you to pay for beer. Not going to do it. Not going to do it. Oh, boy, I love Friday nights. It's really good. I mean, I was shocked. I was shocked at how smooth and tasty it is. Right. All right, guys. Well, I'm gonna call it. It's been a good 4.5 hours here. I have all of my moonshining videos up. You want to see how to make moonshine? What's involved? Humping all the bags of grains in, all the 50-pound bags of sugar. There you go. How to do the ferment. How to load up the still. How to run the still and the condensing on it and all that. Okay, thank you, moderators, for everything that you do. Shimei and Ronnie, thank you. For everybody else that's here tonight, thank you so much for being along tonight. Much love, Naomi, as always. Right, so thank you, Dane. It is all there. Just check it out. Okay, guys, take care. Thumbs up or appreciated.